logo though, but different color hat, dark blue instead of dark.
Well, it has been quite the stretch for Gary Trent Jr. He had his Well, it has been quite the stretch for Gary Trent Jr. He had his
He'll line it up in the three. No, Morris with a rebound.
On a baseline, coaching, exhorting his teammates on. Look at him down there.
They have struggled without him, and the help comes. Bembry and a foul.
Well, that's what I love about LeBron. I mean, he is such a great teammate, such a joy to play with. He is into it, cheering guys on, and like an extra coach out there. Beautiful move here that time by Caruso going on a baseline, and the Raptors And look, the Lakers doing a smart thing. They're playing a team on a back-to-back. Even though they didn't have to travel, they're running them early.
Tonight's key players are brought to you by Jackpot City.
Jackpot City.
Discover a world of incredible casino games at jackpotcity.net.
Well, there you go. Schroeder and Pascal Siakam. And Siakam has struggled this year on back-to-back nights. 15.7 boards, 44%, 5 of 20 from 3. So they're going to need him tonight to play at a high level. Speaking of high level, Marcus Gasol, how about him to start this game? 9 points, 5 boards, 2 assists in 7 minutes. Andre Drummond on line 1. Little shot fired over the bow. That wakes you up.
Marcus Gasol said that in part of his reason why he decided to go to the Lakers, he didn't necessarily want to carry the load, right? And a three-pointer is good, but I don't think he thought that he's going to be coming off of the bench, right? He wanted to play a little bit of a lesser part, but he's ready to roll tonight. He'll line it up in the 3. The first quarter is brought to you by Toyota, proud supporter of Canada Basketball and Wheelchair Basketball Canada. Marc Gasol, Kyle Lowry catching up during action this evening. Here's Nick Nurse on his former center.
He was a pivotal piece. I think when we got him in one of my favorite guys, Maddie. So it was a true joy to coach him for sure. And who can forget the Marc Gasol parade day? That's a moment that'll live on for a lot of people's memories. Let's put it that way.
I think it elevated everybody's thoughts internally about where they were headed.
We're all in.
And what they were going to accomplish.
And you gave up a really good player, a younger post player who's a really good player in Jonas Valanciunas. But, you know, as they say, the best trades are the ones that help both teams, right? And Jonas has done really well in Memphis, and Marc Gasol delivered the goods. Not only winning a championship, but even last year when he was able to play,
for sure.
When he was able to play in the experience pre-bubble, the Raptors, again, you look at the totality of the season, had the second best record in the league. So, you know, he had a really good run in Toronto. Give him credit.
Malachi Flynn checking in along with Aaron Baines, and
quite a resume.
he's a future Hall of Famer,
no doubt, because you put the the international experience along with the NBA experience, and when it's all said and done, I think both brothers will be in.
I agree with you. Tremendous contributions to the game of basketball. Schroeder sends it to Caruso, and a three-pointer is good, and the Raptors down 34-17.
9 assists on 12 field goals. Their ball movement's been beautiful as well. Jimmy, 10 assists.
Raptors, Jack, they're just 1-9, second night of a back-to-back. This is a perfect back-to-back scenario remaining in Tampa. No travel. And Baines connects. Baines last night 1 of 4 from 3, shooting just 23% on the season, able to drill that shot. Raptors down by 14. Here's Morris.
Yeah, Baines last night, 10 and 8 last night. A good performance, his best scoring performance in 13 games. So came to life.
Last night was about as good of a game for Aaron Baines as he has had as a Raptor.
Yep.
Montrezl Harrell, Wesley Matthews, Caruso, Schroeder, and Morris. And tripped up, turnover, and Schroeder commits the foul as the Raptors try to make a run. Schroeder gets up, and Trent Jr. and OG is saying that he was just trying to help him up, and tempers in the first quarter with 2:24 to go. You see Fred VanVleet over there, and Fred is trying to bring Gary Trent Jr. to the side, and Schroeder and OG got tangled up. I don't think any intent by OG whatsoever. I think he was actually going to try to help lift him up to his feet, but things got personal in a hurry.
Yeah, well, you can see Gary Trent standing in for his teammate, and then Montrezl Harrell and security. Bill Bevan, John Attilia, Raptors security guys who do a fabulous job stepping right in there. And
plays under further review.
And Matt, honestly, right now, where the Raptors are, 2:24 here in the first quarter, down 14. If you're a Raptor fan right now, you're saying, you know what? Why not? I mean, it gets the blood boiling a little bit, and maybe it raises their level of play because they've come out flat here to start the first quarter. So sometimes moments like this kind of pique your interest a little bit and get you a little fired up.
Play is under review.
I mean, Schroeder, I think he makes a legitimate play on the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's a dirty play.
No, I mean, and I'm not sure that OG, that there was any intent there by grabbing the leg.
And that's not his personality either.
I mean, he grabs it.
I don't think it's a dirty play.
No, I mean, and I'm not sure. Schroeder didn't appreciate the extra.
Oh, is it a Tuesday night? I said Monday night.
I don't know.
I know. I was in studio doing it.
Is it Wednesday? It's Tuesday.
It was a late night last night.
It was.
So
you won the TSN talent pool. Finished number 1.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Montrezl Harrell.
350 gets me on a Subway. Is the Subway 350 or 325 these days? I'm not even sure.
And the TTC.
TTC, no Subway anywhere.
The 3 officials, Kevin Scott, Brian Forte, and Brandon Schwab, all together having a conversation. Yes. And let's see here. Look, there might be multiple technical fouls that will be essentially offsetting. Let's see what the three officials come up with. And John Attilia there having a quick word with security with the Los Angeles Lakers. Kyle Lowry there, Marc Gasol, Fred VanVleet. Mark was able to, prior to the start of the game, catch up with a lot of his former teammates, inclusive of head coach Nick Nurse. All right, let's go. Okay, they're going to head back to the headsets. They're talking to the replay center as they try to figure all this out. And we'll give you one more look, and you can draw a conclusion at home what you would do as we wait here. There's play on the ball. There's a foul. There's a couple of grabs. There's a takedown.
And here you see Montrezl Harrell come in and push, and then
Harrell comes in,
and Gary Trent just trying to stand up for his teammate a little.
And Gary Trent Jr. in just trying to break everything up. And I think Morris and Trent Jr., I think everybody, and Baines over there. And I think.
All right. It's all settled down.
Yep. Brian Forte and Kevin Scott are the two officials that have the headsets on. On the left of your screen, that was Kevin Scott, 24. And Schroeder is waiting. Well, Lakers off, Jack, to a tremendous start, 12 of 18. The Raptors struggling defensively early on. They've tried to mix in a few different looks.
Well, here's two things. Number one, I think the Lakers have done a really nice job in their defensive coverage, showing multiple bodies, particularly when Siakam's had the ball. And
after review, there's been 2 ejections. Anobi and Harrell will both be ejected for technical fouls. The opposing coach will pick who shoots 2 shots.
I think that's excessive.
On the Raptors, that guy going to the locker room. Then, with all due respect to Harrell, who comes off the bench for the Lakers, I think this hurts Toronto more because of, you look at Anunoby, Matt, and LeBron, obviously he'll be in the middle of all that, doing a great job motivating his teams. But, you look at Anunoby, 18 points, 20-plus points in 3 of his last 7 games. So he's playing well for you offensively, Matt. Not having him in the lineup is really going to hurt you these last 38 minutes. Well,
Montrezl Harrell will head back to
peace out
the locker room, and he says goodbye to the Tampa faithful. And Bembry will head to the line to shoot 2. So Anunoby is ejected. Siakam, Trent, Flynn, Baines, and Trent's out there, and I'm taking a look for the 5th Raptor that is on the floor, and that is Baines. So Baines, Trent, Malachi Flynn, along with Siakam, and Bembry is at the line. By the way, you know by now what to do. Submit your photos and videos on social media showing us how you are enjoying tonight's game using hashtag TangerineFanAngle, all courtesy of Tangerine Bank. Now, Dennis Schroeder is out. He's headed back to the locker room. So Schroeder's headed back to the locker room. We have not received any explanation of that other than the fact maybe he's just headed back to the locker room.
You know, and Bembry shot those free throws, only a 68% free throw shooter.
Bembry off the turnover, igniting the Raptors. Siakam.
Well, again, let's see the impact of the emotion now on both of these teams.
Vogel, the head coach of the Lakers, chose a Raptor to shoot those
That's
free
why I
throws.
made that point. Yep.
And here's Kyle Kuzma with a three-pointer with 1:36 to go. Bembry driving.
Well, the Raptors need more high-level defense and runouts. Here's an example right here. Pick the pocket. Bembry 2-on-1. And Siakam with the finish. And on the other end now, Raptors back at it again. And Bembry shooting 2 free throws.
So Bembry back at the line, and the first one doesn't go.
That's why Frank Vogel picked him earlier. And as I mentioned, he's really struggled with his perimeter shooting. One of his last 14 from 3.
Bembry gets the second. Kuzma, Gasol, Caruso, Matthews, and Horton Tucker. Talon Horton Tucker in his second season out of Iowa State. The Cyclones deflected. Bembry 2-on-1. Hustling back is Matthews, and the shot doesn't go for Siakam as Kuzma was there. Trailing, Matthews gives it up. Here's Kuzma firing away, and Flynn with it, Jack.
Well, he's going to have an opportunity to play a ton of minutes tonight with a lot of different combinations of players on the floor. Nice pass.
Baines has it denied. Over top, Gasol.
All right, good look that time by Stanley Johnson, and good stick-to-itiveness that time by Baines after the initial nice play by Gasol.
Horton Tucker with it, fading. Tough angle. Gasol bats it, keeps it alive.
His name was mentioned in possible trade talks.
And a corner three is good. Wesley Matthews.
Well, Matthews is a guy that's going to shoot a ton of threes. That's what he does at this stage of his career.
Always been a good shooter, although his numbers this year not necessarily where they've been in his career.
79% of his shots this year have come from 3, Matt. Catch and shoot guy at this stage of the career.
And Pascal, the putback by Baines.
Good job that time. Baines right on the back.
Raptors have allowed 40 here in this first quarter. But the first quarter comes to an end. A little bit of fireworks.
A lot of fireworks.
OG Anunoby ejected and Montrezl Harrell ejected.
Like WWE here on a Tuesday night from Tampa. The Raptors trail by 12. Got to pick the defense up. Need some help from the bench. Freddie, Leo. Coming up. Raps trail by 12.
Last season in the bubble, taking care of business as Gasol takes it away from Boucher. Kuzma drills the 3, blocks against the Wizards. OG sends it to Trent. Here's the 3, and it's good. He is shooting lights out. 42% as a Raptor from three-point range. 40% on the season, Jack. Gasol.
A cold spot of late, but he can stroke it.
OG Anunoby connects.
24 straight games, double figures, playing really well since the All-Star break.
Driving, cut off by Kuzma. Pascal Siakam spinning on Schroeder. The help comes late. And what a spin move in the finish with the left.
And beat the double team coming the other way. Very crafty.
Markieff Morris fires away.
All right, just out there playing loose.
Gasol spinning, And a tough angle and a soft rim.
The work that I put in, the coaching staff believing in me, teammates believing in me, it's everything. I'm part of something bigger than myself. It's top to bottom, from players to front office to high performance staff, with everyone who is here. Matt?
Well, speaking with Nick Nurse, KP.
Minus LeBron and AD, the Lakers show by a dozen. Numbers brought to you by Toyota. A couple of ejections, and the Lakers looking awfully good, minus some key players, and Marc Gasol looking like he did in the championship season.
Well, this is what you're kind of afraid of. The Raptors would have taken this game in the bubble any opportunity.
This would be his best game in the bubble.
It would have been. And this is what you're always afraid of. This guy is a big dude, and he's looking more offensive-minded. He averaged, his season high is 12. He's already got 9. And just looking for a shot, making these assists, being that aggressive. We haven't seen that in a while, and I'm sure the Los Angeles Lakers would like that. Maybe it's the coming of Andre Drummond that's inspiring him, as well as Toronto.
It could be. Sam Mitchell will join us at halftime. Back to Matt and Jack.
We look forward to that. Raptors struggled guarding that three-point line. Lakers 9 of 13 from 3, and they're not that sort of team.
Yeah, it can't keep going the whole way like that.
Here's Malachi Flynn, tough angle, and it doesn't go.
And Matt, it's so hard to even discuss like a team's statistical profile, because when you take LeBron James and Anthony Davis out of the mix, those numbers, quite frankly, don't make a lot of sense. You know, it's the same thing when you look at Toronto without Van Vliet and Lowry. They're such a huge piece of your identity, having 2 point guards on the floor and you're starting backcourt.
Anthony Davis, he's missed the last 23 games with a calf injury. Kuzma. Caruso up top. Horton Tucker. And on the inside, the layup is good. Malachi Flynn, and last touch by the Raptors.
Well, he took that in there, and they were waiting for him. Good challenge at the rim that time, and the Lakers inspired tonight. Give them credit. They have come out and jumped on a team, even though it's a home back-to-back. They have looked to run them. They have been the aggressor, and the Raptors are in reactionary mode, unfortunately, right now.
Horton Tucker on a kick out for Caruso, and the 3 is good. And Raptors down 45-28, and
terrific.
Lakers are just rolling right now.
That was terrific deployment right here. That's the way you use the dribble as a weapon. Watch it right here. Just beautiful pass. Perfect, precise splash. Raptors really struggling guarding the dribble. Vernacular, and that's the word help. And now you got to send a second body to the ball. That opens up the three-point line, right? And you have to do a better job of guarding that ball straight up. They only have 12 points in the paint.
Great cut by Bembry, and the find from Watanabe. It's a 15-point deficit.
Well, great pass, hard cut by Bembry. But remember, the Lakers are using the dribble to suck the help in, to create opportunities. Case in point right there.
Well, Raptors, as we know, they want to eliminate all that action on the inside in the paint, right?
Yep.
And then when they're at their best, they're getting out to shooters. But as you saw in that last sequence, it was pretty tough.
Hello! Look at this. Bang! Hard dribble. Bang! Bang! Hello! But Matt, to your point, I understand all that. But if you're guarding the ball, you got to do a better job guarding it. Because if you're helping too much, stuff like this happens, right?
Well, right now they're not getting out to shooters, right?
And but the reality is the ball's getting into the paint and creating help, and now it swings to the opposite corner. You can't get there. The guy on the ball has got to do a better job on the ball.
Here's Malachi Flynn, and the shot doesn't go, and it's last touched by Stanley Johnson.
Here it is right here, right? A lot of screening action, but, right?
Switching.
Yep, but if you're switching aggressively. There's got to be a sense of personal responsibility, like, I just switched on to that guy. That's my guy. He's not getting by me. I'm going to guard him.
Horton Tucker on the inside. Lays it up and in. And Lakers are rolling up 20, their largest lead. Off of the foot of Malachi Flynn. Caruso diving, saving it. And Kaycock lays it up and in.
That was
Devontae Kaycock.
That was a great play by Caruso, Matt. I mean, he just blew that play entirely up with his hustle.
Harry Trent Jr. Lakers defensively have shut down the Raptors, shooting just 38%. Horton Tucker and tied up. And a jump ball is called.
And Alex Caruso having a big night off the bench. 10 points, 3 boards. Watch him right here. Just blows up the handoff and tremendous hustle. And then on for an easy 2. But that play all made by Caruso, anticipating the dribble handoff. Dribble handoff, such a huge part of the NBA game now. Not only the ball screen, but a lot of times that handoff is a triggering mechanism that leads directly into the ball screen.
Raptors, for the first time in about 7 weeks, have won consecutive games, trying to keep that rolling on this night, and they got an uphill battle here. Lakers have struggled. They're coming in off of that loss to the Clippers on Sunday, 104-86. Had that long flight to Tampa to think about it yesterday. Horton Tucker gives it up. Kaycock gives it back. Horton Tucker for 3, and I mean, it's lights out. It's 12 for 17 from beyond the arc for the Lakers.
And they've outscored the Raptors by 27 points on a home run ball. 12 made threes to 3. I mean, there's a story in your game. The distance shooting, right? Guarding the ball, keeping it in front of you, getting the shooters. The Lakers have done a beautiful job in their offense tonight. Give them credit.
One and done for the Raptors.
And that lack of throwing the ball into the post. Siakam's had a tough night tonight. Yeah. 2 for 8, 4 points, and they're sending multiple bodies on him on the touch.
He's led the team in scoring 5 of the last 7 games, including that season-high 36-point performance.
Remember the point I made earlier. He has struggled a little bit on back-to-backs this year on the second night, and he's played really well of late. And this is a challenge tonight where he's got to do so much heavy lifting for them, with Anunoby out of the mix, and obviously Lowry, Van Vliet, those guys, those signature guys in particular. And even not having a guy like Rodney Hood, you know, that could give you some three-point shooting and stretch your defense out a little bit. now you're asking people to do a little too much.
Matthews at the line. Siakam since the All-Star break averaging 21.5 points, nearly 7 rebounds, shooting 46% from the field, and his numbers over the last handful of games have been better shooting the 3, so that has improved. But overall in the season 30%, but the assists are up, getting to the line up. But tonight, as you mentioned, Jack, you have everybody's focus on him.
No, and that's the challenge. Obviously, is that when you don't have other guys, and he, as good as he is, he also plays off of other people. He plays. You have 2 playmakers in Van Vliet and Lowry, and when your defense is able to turn people over and get in transition, that puts him at a whole nother level as a player because he's so terrific getting up and down the court.
The first men's golf major of the year gets underway Thursday with the 85th edition of the Masters. Catch the first round at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific on TSN, presented by Mercedes-Benz.
A little shout out to Dustin Johnson, by the way. My lovely bride Dina is a golf fanatic. She sent me a note earlier. Dustin Johnson at the Players' Dinner, the appetizer, pigs in a blanket. The little hot dogs in the... Mm-hmm. And that's like my favorite thing.
Is it? I didn't know that.
And that's why my wife sent me the, any wedding I used to go to in Brooklyn, they'd have pigs in a blanket at the cocktail hour. So it's my favorite. And so Dustin Johnson, big shout out to you. I'm sure you've had the pigs in a blanket before, right?
Yes, but it's
fine
been a
dining.
while.
It's fine dining. It's high-end appetizers. I love them.
Here's Pascal Siakam.
A little mustard.
I've known you for years, and I've never. Typically, you get the New York Strip. That's what.
I mean, how many restaurants are you going to go to that have pigs in a blanket, right? But if you ever throw a dinner party and you have like a cocktail,
gotta have those.
Oh no, that's big time. That's high end, man. So Dustin, little shout out to you, man.
57-30, Jordan Spieth, obviously a big win over the weekend, and we will see what this weekend brings. Here's Malachi Flynn looking underneath, and Morris sends it to Schroeder. Down 27. Schroeder sends it now to Morris. Morris fires over Stanley Johnson.
I don't know if you can play him better than that. Contested shot, just shot it right over the top. I mean, the Lakers are just playing wonderful basketball.
Here's Boucher, and he's fouled. He'll head to the line.
Boucher, the leading scorer for the Raptors tonight with 8. He'll be shooting 2, and here it is right here. Johnson guarding him straight up on the baseline. Moving the feet, hand in the face. Just gets over the top and makes the shot. Did your job. Made him take a tough contested shot. Give him credit.
29-point deficit as Boucher is at the line, and the first is good. Gasol will check back in for the Lakers. With 5:45 to go here in the first half. Lakers on a 19-3 run.
They're on a 7-game road trip. The first 2, though, were in the state of California, so this is their first time out east. They'll play Miami the next game on this trip.
Schroeder, and it's a turnover with the Raptors down 27. Malachi Flynn over to Pascal. Trent Jr. now sends it. Here's Flynn driving, and it doesn't go. And as good as the Raptors felt yesterday after that game-winning shot by Gary Trent Jr., the Lakers have just stepped in, and they have just taken it from the Raptors.
Well, not only stepped in, they have just stepped on the throats of the Raptors. I mean, this is killer instinct right here. This is no mercy whatsoever.
It is 62-32 with 4:55 to go, and here's Matthews.
27 bench points for the Lakers, and Matthews perfect 2 for 2 from behind the arc with 4 boards.
Raptors shooting 34%. You see the bench productivity.
Open look there.
Raptors is 1 of 11 in the quarter. And Matthews with it. Sends it on the inside. And Morris's shot doesn't go. Batted in. Tough one for Toronto. It's a 24-4 run. Raptors' last field goal at the 10-11 mark. Pascal to Boucher. Pascal misses at the rim. The other way, Morris drills it.
He's played a great game. I mean, terrific game. He's got 15 points, 4 boards. Done a really nice job for them.
Raptors were on the other end of a night like this on Friday night, Jack, against Golden State, where they played at a high level. Watanabe checks in.
There it is right now. Good defense that time. The perfect timing. Marc Gasol, really good at that. Just at the moment, he'll stick his chest into you sometimes, get you off balance. Other times he swipes at the precise time that you expose the ball. Crafty veteran.
Watanabe gives it up. Stanley, here's Boucher. And the three-pointer doesn't go. And Caruso is going to bring it into the front court. Matthews, short. Second chance opportunity as Morris collects it. Gasol looks around. Caldwell Pope underneath the bucket. Here's Morris, the three. And it pops out.
Another good shot for the Lakers. They're really doing a beautiful job sharing it.
See if the Raptors can get something going here. Boucher throws it down.
By that time, Boucher. Nice move to the bucket. Throwing it down with the left.
Lakers are 13 of 20, Jack, from 3. And they're 24 for 38 from the field overall. Raptors are 32% from the field and 3 of 15.
Well, on a rough night for Toronto, Matty B. Got to see something positive here. Chris Boucher, leading scorer for the Raptors, coming downhill. Ooh, blow by. Go left. Go right. Bonjour. Back to the right. Bringing it down.
If you haven't heard, Jack, guess who won last year? Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers, and the Lakers winning it in the bubble. And LeBron James, his third NBA title with 3 different teams, because he won, of course, twice in Miami, and he won in Cleveland, and then in Los Angeles. And he is certainly one of the greats. There's no question about it. 4 years in Miami, Jack. They went to the finals every year.
Well, picking up that guy makes you pretty great, too.
Yeah,
you get Anthony Davis. No, there's no doubt LeBron is a first ballot Hall of Famer, one of the all-time greats. Got to have that second guy with you, and getting Anthony Davis. And Anthony Davis was great in that series as well against Miami.
Went to Cleveland, won, then Lakers, as you mentioned, Anthony Davis. And they're looking for more, but the West will be interesting to see how it all plays out. Utah, Phoenix, Clippers, Denver, Lakers, and Portland all nestled together.
Imagine if the Lakers, they stay banged up, those 2 guys banged up for a while, and you're like a 1-2 seed, and you got to play those guys in the first round. Good luck.
Gasol to Caruso, jumper is good.
And again, this year, who knows, with home court advantage and all that, crowd sizes by the time the playoff starts, with the different protocols in different municipalities, what that'll look like, what the value of home court even is at that stage, Be interesting.
Smiles around for LeBron in Davis. Johnson up top. Bembry with it. Raptors continue to struggle here with 2:09 to go, and a jump ball is called.
Just fumbled it there, and again Caruso getting on the floor. 4th year out of Texas Tech. Coach Finch having an opportunity to go to University of Texas now, in Texas Tech.
Stanley Johnson on the inside. Raptors at 32% here in the first half. Kuzma fires away.
All right. An interesting halftime discussion for Nick Nurse. It's so tough when you're down at this number. There's no such thing as a 30-point play, and got to grind your way back. Nice play that time by Watanabe, getting to the basket strong and get some extended minutes for him. And here he is, a little dribble handoff action going right downhill. Took it right to the body of Marcus Gasol. He'll shoot one.
Watanabe at the line in a 3-point play. Raptors have a big game on Thursday coming up against the Chicago Bulls.
It's a game you got to win, because when you talk about tiebreak, you only play the Bulls 3 times, right? And they're the one right ahead of you for the play-in opportunity. And the Bulls up 18 right now in Indiana. In Indiana, Matty D is in the 9th spot.
Turnover. Johnson behind the back. Up high. Tough pass. Boucher unable to corral it, and Caruso has it roll off of his leg.
And keep an eye on Charlotte as well, with LaMelo Ball out and a guy like Gordon Hayward out for the next 4 weeks. Just not able to finish it. How things play out now in the bottom tier of the Eastern Conference. But the Raptors down in numbers tonight. Back-to-back game, and the Lakers have taken advantage of them tonight.
Watanabe, shot doesn't go, and a Loose ball foul. It'll go the other way. Miami's won 4 in a row. They're currently in 5th above Charlotte. Atlanta, they played great under Nate McMillan, Jack. They've won 3 straight. Milwaukee's won 3 straight. For the Raptors coming up, you have Chicago. And then over the weekend, another back-to-back situation at Cleveland, New York. Yep. New York has faded a little bit. They're a game under 500, but nobody outside of the top 3 teams is running away with anything in the East.
Looks like Kevin Durant will be back for Brooklyn, and now Harden will be out.
Yeah. But for the Raptors, you're a game back of Chicago, and Chicago, they've dropped 8 of 10, Jack. I mean, there's just no.
And they made a big transaction, and getting Vucevic and winning tonight. And Indiana's obviously had injuries this year, and it's been a challenge for them. But in spite of how tough it looks tonight for the Raptors, a game like Thursday presents a significant opportunity in spite of what's going on right now. And again, it's on your, whatever you want to call it, home court. You don't have to travel, at least. There's no advantage, obviously, but nonetheless, got to keep playing.
Well, the other thing, too, it's interesting when you look at the Eastern Conference. Outside of the top 4 teams right now in the East, there's no one over the last 10 games that's played above 500 basketball. Yeah. I mean, everybody's kind of just, winning one and losing a couple, winning a couple, losing a couple. And an offensive foul. Down 28 here with 13.7 left in the first half. And Gary Trent Jr. will check in.
Is there a fire alarm on in Tampa? I keep hearing a beep.
I think that's actually here in the Scotiabank Arena, yes.
So am I supposed to stay here?
Yeah, well, we haven't received...
Should I stay or should I go? I think that's a song.
Yes, it is. It is
going
it's
here.
Up. Yes, it's here.
Oh, I didn't know where it was coming from.
Yeah, it's coming from here in Scotiabank Arena. Okay. If they just hearing from our producer Dave Leader is always looking out for us. He said he'd let us know.
Well, let me know. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I trust the Toronto Fire Department more than you. You're sitting there in a truck. You're in a truck. You know what trucks do? They drive.
Well,
they drive right
they're
out.
They're going to go out.
I got to run. I got to run out of this place.
Well, we are in the 300 level. We may actually head right outside that window right there.
Subway tracks out there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you hear it?
I do hear it now.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if the fans at home can hear it.
Yeah, but, they might. Well, they know about it now, Jack.
Well, I thought it was in my head. I mean, I had a good night's sleep last night. Been working every day. I'm a little tired, so I did get a good. Oh, man. All right.
I think that goes off when the Raptors are down by like 30 points. They kind of, sound the alarm.
I wanted to hit the snooze button when I kept hearing that thing. Oh, goodness. And
it's been one of those.
I'm sure Nick
nights
would have enjoyed hitting a snooze. This is one of those days.
Yeah, it's getting louder, actually.
Yeah. Again, those guys in a truck, remember, they got 4 wheels. That thing can motor right out of here. I'll be scooting out.
Morris with the fastball to Kuzma, and it doesn't go. Up at Studio 6. No fire alarms there for Rod, Sam, and Leo.
Well, Leo has a tendency to put off a few fires once in a while, but all good. We got Roddy. We got Sam. We got Leo. We got Kate. Cast of thousands. Raptors. Lakers coming back.
Raptor fans, you can get your Raptors gear at Tampa Bay Sports inside Amalie Arena, located at the Plaza Store near Section 101 and at Section 120 and Section of what a welcome Toronto night in the North would look like with a halftime performance by the official DJ of the Toronto Raptors, Four Corners. Take a look at the video board for a recorded set by DJ Four Corners.
launches, nails it. Gary Trent Jr. beats the buzzer for the win.
Here we go. Go, defense on 3, 1, 2, 3. Yo, hey, win on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Bogey drives, Bogey fakes, Bogey hands it off to John Collins, a two-hand slam.
Want to run the floor, push it, set screens for each other. No hesitation, move the ball, keep cutting.
Moves it to Chioza, give it left for Claxton. Claxton tries the 3, that's good.
Keep talking, keep working. Let's go, let's go.
Giannis driving on Taco Fall to the rim. Giannis and Antetokounmpo throwing it down to the big guy.
Hey, we getting good shots. Shoot it, shoot it. We're guiding it, shoot it, all right?
Tobias Harris coming.
Here we go. Go, defense on 3, 1, 2, 3. Yo, hey, win on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Bogey drives, Bogey fakes, Bogey hands it off to John Collins, a two-hand slam.
Want to run the floor, push it, set screens for each other. No hesitation, move the ball, keep cutting.
Moves it to Chioza, give it left for Claxton. Claxton tries the 3, that's good.
Keep talking, keep working. Let's go, let's go.
Giannis driving on Taco Fall to the rim. Giannis and Antetokounmpo throwing it down to the big guy.
Hey, we getting good shots. Shoot it, shoot it. We're guiding it, shoot it, all right?
Tobias Harris coming back the other way.
Here's Simmons on a touch pass to Green. Corner 3 by Danny is good again.
Make or miss, get that ball out, and let's get the ball down the floor. All right, keep your spacing.
John Collins does this so well. Fills the lane, explosive at the rim.
You're in transition, that's great, all right? Keep pushing the ball.
Over to Seth, they rotate to him. No look pass down to Betty and a slam. Well done by Curry. No look, one hand, left hand dish.
Get the energy. Get hungry. Come on.
Young Hill blast by Mulder, floats it up for Capella, and it's a dunk.
Well, that blow by is just too easy.
Let's go, CC. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Great job, guys. Yo, the ball's hopping. The floor is space. You're going downhill. You're making plays, and the game is simple.
Late clock here. Got to get one up. Green in the corner. Oh, big shot for Danny Green.
Driving, cut off by Kuzma. Pascal Siakam spinning on Schroeder. The help comes late. And what a spin move in the finish with the left.
All right, just out there playing loose.
Gasol spinning, and a tough angle and a soft rim.
Be with everyone who is here. Matt?
Well, speaking with Nick Nurse, Kate, before the game, he said, not bad. Boucher, count it. On the feed from Bembry, and the foul. No, Morris with a rebound.
Bembry 1 for his last 14 threes, Matt. Struggling in that category.
Here's Gasol, the three-pointer, and he drills it. The head coach of the Lakers chose a Raptor to shoot those
That's
free
why I made that
throws.
point. Yep.
And here's Kyle Kuzma with the three-pointer. Horton Tucker on a kick out for Caruso, and the 3 is good.
And you have to do a better job of guarding that ball straight up. They only have 12 points in the paint.
Great cut by Bembry in the find.
But if you're guarding the ball, you got to do a better job guarding it. Because if you're helping too much, stuff like this happens. That's my guy. He's not getting by me. I'm going to guard him.
Horton Tucker on the inside. Lays it up and in. Horton Tucker gives it up. Kaycon gives it back. Horton Tucker for 3, and Schroeder sends it now to Morris. Morris fires over Stanley Johnson. Here's Flynn driving, and it doesn't go. And as good as the Raptors felt yesterday after that
game, everybody comes together to create an atmosphere that makes this the greatest game in the world. We're all part of the same team, and when the game is at its best, it teaches us respect, which is pretty fundamental.
Please be sure to respect the players, officials, and your fellow fans. Remember, this is our game. We're in this together.
Dennis Schroeder.
Bembry was slow to get up. Bembry was slow to get up there. Very slow.
And LeBron James and Anthony Davis. Here's a turnover. Pascal now into the front court. Here's Bembry, and the shot doesn't go.
And Harrell got thrown out of the game on their side.
Yeah.
So,
Watching that. And out of bounds with 10:36 remaining here in the third, and an off night for Pascal, unfortunately.
And here's Bembry right here, and just landed hard and was slow getting back. But the next play, the leather in the hands, and bang, right to the basket to finish. That orange ball has restorative powers.
Gasol spins, and
wow, big
maybe
night for him.
maybe it's taking on the former team to get him going this season, averaging less than 5 points, just 4 rebounds, shooting 41% from the field.
13 points, 7 boards, 4 assists for him this evening. So big night for Marc Gasol.
The ups and downs of the 2020-2021 season for the Toronto Raptors. I mean, in a way, almost summed up in the last 24 hours, Jack. You think about the thrilling victory last night, down numbers, and then losing OG to an ejection as Bembry slices all the way through, lays it up and in. And Lakers, credit them, they came out strong. They put up 40 in that first 12 minutes of action.
And that's what it's about. Again, when you play that team on a back-to-back, even though it's home back-to-back, you got to come out and set the tone. Hey, it's look at like a team like Baylor last night against Gonzaga, Matt. Look at Baylor against Houston. I mean, you throw down the gauntlet right away saying, hey, man, this is our game. We're going to take your heart from you. And they did that, and the Lakers have done that to the Raptors.
Trent Jr. turns the corner to the cutting Bembry, and
pass.
a great dish to Pascal. And Siakam with 9 points now.
And Bembry with 3 assists along with 3 boards and 8 points. Obviously, important games for Bembry. Opportunity to show the Raptors what he's got.
Yeah.
And obviously a free agent at the end of the year.
Important for Malachi Flynn as the rookie. And also just overall, right, you have Pascal coming back from health and safety protocols, and, you know, talked about losing weight, and a timeout taken by the Los Angeles Lakers as the Toronto Raptors trail 74-48. Shaking the head, a puzzling night. No doubt about it. Here's Bembry. Great dish, Jack.
Buckets! Buckets! Marc Gasol, the former Raptor. Here he is, going strong tonight. Working inside. Getting it done tonight. 13 points, 7 boards, 5 assists. KFC, buckets! Bucket! And Matty D, look at those numbers in comparison to his season numbers. Having a big night against his former team.
Making buckets brought to you by Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Raptors go zone here now after the timeout.
Pascal with it. Here's Siakam attacking. And Kuzma knocks it out of bounds as Toronto trails big with 7:54 to go. It's interesting, Jack. Raptors, despite all the different years and the Lakers, what have you, they've won 11 in a row against them during the regular season.
Pretty remarkable. Nice move there by Boucher. And but a lot of it cycles, right? You know, before that guy LeBron was there, the Lakers were in a tough stretch, non-playoff years.
And you look historically as Gasol misfires. There have been only 4 other winning streaks that are longer against the Los Angeles Lakers. The longest was back the Minneapolis Lakers and the Boston Celtics. Celtics had won 18 in a row against them.
Nice
and there's
move.
Flynn going in.
The rookie, first-round pick.
And LeBron James and Anthony Davis. Here's a turn. Checking it out on the phone.
Like it.
Tangerine hopes it's safe. To learn more about how Tangerine can help you make smart decisions with your money, go to tangerine.ca as they check it out.
Challenge is unsuccessful. Defensive foul stands. And Caldwell Pope. We have a dead ball technical foul flail on Flynn. Lakers will shoot 1 technical free throw, then we'll come back and Flynn will shoot 1.
And there it is. As
who's got it? Does he have a deeper Southern accent than me having like a Brooklyn accent? I think he's
Kevin Scott.
Kevin's got the deep Southern twang.
Caldwell Pope to the free throw line. There's 7:10 to go.
How y'all doing, Matty D?
And the free throw is good. Bucket and book it, Edmonton.
Yeah.
As the Raptors.
You're a country
down
western.
Here.
You like that kind of
music. They don't call it country western.
What is it called?
They just call it country.
Country, yeah.
Yeah.
I know you're a big.
My years in Nash Vegas.
Yeah. And you actually know the lyrics too.
I do.
Really
I do.
impressed.
If you on my playlist, not that anybody cares, it'd be a wide variety of tunes.
Yeah, potpourri of fine country songs.
75-52 with 7:10 left as Malachi Flynn will head to the line. And Flynn last night playing significant minutes, 34, had 16 points, that tied his career high, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. and 4 steals along with 3 blocked shots.
Kind of like a Fred VanVleet stat line. You know, Fred gets a few of those blocks. They end up being more like steals, but gets those quick hands on the ball.
Shot clock down. Kuzma corner 3 doesn't go, and Boucher with a rebound.
Imagine if you have a clause in your contract for steals.
Well, that's
and the deflection.
Been talking about
and they end up being blocks instead. Now, if you're Boucher, on the other hand,
Gary Trent Jr. down the lane. Raptors down 34, now down 20.
Well, it's hard playing with the lead, too. I wouldn't know anything about that, but needless to say, I'm sure Frank Vogel, that's why he called that timeout, kind of get his team back.
Team Schroeder with the three-pointer. They're 15th in pace. They're 29th in field goal attempts.
Remember, as I mentioned earlier, things are so skewed right now when you don't have LeBron and Anthony Davis on the floor. Pep and energy.
Well, certainly a defensive team.
Well, you see that in their habits. I mean, they're into the ball. They challenge shots. They do it on Siakam as much as possible. Going straight up here. Here comes Schroeder trying to show.
Hit by Boucher.
Nice job that time. And the Raptors have it under 20 here.
Gasol gives it now to Schroeder. The shot doesn't go, and Malachi Flynn with it.
Matt, I'm sorry, my math is bad. No, it's good. It's good. I have like that ESPA or whatever you call it.
ESP?
ESP.
Or ESPA.
I said the Raptors envision that next basket.
You got to picture
by Chris
it, Jack.
Boucher. Here it is. I can see it. I can see it.
Before it happens. You got to see it before it happens.
Exactly. I like it.
Digital.
Come into Tuesday, and here we are, the tail of the tape over the Indiana Pacers, and obviously the difficulty of schedule challenging for the Raptors. The Raptors have a more home. So less travel down the stretch at this stage. Here we go, a little pressure D.
Here's a three. Tucker.
And then you give it back to Bembry with 5 steals.
Pascal foul.
Ball screen, turning the corner.
Lakers have turned it over, Jack, 15 times. And the Raptors with 12 points off of the turnovers. You know, Raptors haven't turned it over all that much
only
tonight.
9 tonight. Yeah.
from that standpoint, it's just really been, guarding that three ball. They're 15 to 30, and as you mentioned, their ability to get into the paint has allowed for all of that as Gary Trent Jr. drills it.
Tough shot there, and the Raptors, though, keep fighting here.
4:05 to go. Skip pass. Schroeder with it.
Staying in that zone right here, just trying to change the look.
Schroeder patiently now sends it over to Wesley Matthews. Long rebound. It comes to Trent Jr. Here he is quickly. Tries to sidestep. No call. He puts up a shot. Trent Jr.'s looking around and a technical.
Found a little rhythm in this zone defense here, Matt.
Schroeder and a foul as Boucher gets knocked around underneath.
There it is right here, the missed shot, and Bembry going to get it. Second effort, the putback opportunity. Talking a little smack as well. Things have been chippy all night between these two teams.
Pascal and Horton Tucker carrying on a lengthy conversation. To Boucher talking to Kevin Scott. Siakam fires a three that doesn't go. He struggled from beyond the arc here tonight. 0 of 5. Raptors 0 of 8 in the quarter. Horton Tucker. Whoa.
Stay here.
And a foul's going to be charged. To Toronto.
Yeah, Siakam.
It's Pascal.
That long shot and getting to the weak side. Watch it right here. Oh yeah, good call. That's the right call.
Bembry and Boucher out. Baines checks in. Flynn, Johnson, Siakam, and Trent.
Nice hands right there.
Okay. So Kevin Scott coming over and saying that the foul is under further review. I believe Nick Nurse is headed over that way to have a conversation. What the further review is about, I don't know. You see Coach Van Vliet with him. And
this saying it might be flagrant.
Boy, you see right here. And we'll show you one more look at it.
Well, call from a
There's
standpoint
no doubt.
make sure that keep it that way.
Yeah, I could
Keep it
see
under
them
control.
saying it's a flagrant one. But let's see. By the way, Jack, MLS on TSN is back. Don't miss MLS opening weekend with action starting Saturday, April 17th. As CF Montreal goes head-to-head with Toronto FC in the first match of the season for both sides. Coverage begins at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, 10:30 a.m. Pacific on TSN.
Big shout out to my guy, Phil Manning, president of Toronto FC.
And the
Good
Argos.
luck. Yep, and the Argos.
85-66, 124 left here in the third. And here comes Kevin Scott.
After review, the call stands as offensive foul.
All right, well, there you go. No flagrant.
So we spent all that time on that?
Yep. They're just saying an offensive foul. Yeah. And it's just, yeah.
And the fans beat.
So on the inside and a slam dunk. Kaycock. And it's 90-68. And unfortunately for Toronto, made a little bit of a push, but just not enough. And it's that first quarter. Raptors just have not been able to overcome that. 90-70, but there's a quarter to go. Jack, talk us to the break.
Well, we're going to break.
Give us some hope.
There's hope. Hey, it's all about keeping playing hard, getting after it. The fire alarms
The iconic green jacket. The Masters on TSN and CTV. Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Well, still down large, down 20 as a matter of fact. You can see all of the numbers. Leo, what do you want to see happen in the fourth?
Well, you know, if I'm Nick Nurse, I'm telling the guys at halftime, look, try to win the third. And the Raptors won the third quarter, 28-22. Again, not pretty. Chris Boucher, you know, these are opportunities for him to just play through. And he's playing hard. He's playing against bigger physical players and doing a pretty good job. Obviously, this is a learning experience for Malachi Flynn as well. Play under difficult circumstances when things aren't going great. Figure it out. So now you follow that conversation, win the fourth quarter. All right, just go after it, win the fourth quarter, do the best you can to close this game up.
Finish strong. Back to Matt and Jack for the fourth.
All right, Rod and Leo. Jack?
One quick point, and that's just a tag with Rod and Leo and Jack.
By the way, it doesn't have to be quick.
Well, no, it's a line I use with my own kids. This is not about your comfort. It's about your character, right? And being down 20 isn't comfortable. It's uneasy, right? It puts you in tough spots. It's about your character now. Show me what you got. Show me what kind of fight you got, right? Are you going to battle through it? And are you going to show me something when things aren't going right? It's one thing to be a front runner. It's another thing when things aren't going your way, right? To be able to show that fight and show that development. And it's still about growth. And to tag Leo's point, a guy like Boucher, right? Keep growing. Keep showing me that you're developing as a player. A guy like Flynn, you're getting extended minutes. Van Vliet and Lowry aren't there right now, right? Show me what you got within your game. You're not going to play perfect. That's okay. But it's about your fight. It's about your determination. And show me some things that you have within your game in terms of your leadership, your playmaking, right? Your defense, you name it.
Caruso. Shot clock down. And Watanabe.
There you go.
With the denial.
Nice play right there on the ball.
Flynn over to Bain, sets a screen, and it's going to be an offensive foul as he moved into Caruso. But to your point, you know, these are important minutes for Watanabe and for Baines to carry over, you know, what he produced last night. And coming off the bench tonight, 9 points, 5 rebounds, picks up a foul there. But certainly for Watanabe as well.
There's no such thing as garbage time. Because not only are you showing your current employer what you got, you're showing the other 29 teams in the league. These teams do their homework. And I'll tell you what, when you're scouting a player, you want to see what a guy does, not only when things are good, what he does when things aren't there, right? Is he going to be someone that uplifts the 4 guys that he plays with, or is he going to be a drag on the group, right? Does he have compete level? Does he have jam? Does he have that willingness to fight? Does he still maintain a positive attitude, the coachability, the value for teamwork, the value for the name on the front of the shirt? All those things, I want to see that in players. That's how you judge guys, right?
Lakers, certainly, Jack, when they came in tonight, they put extra attention on, as Gasol comes away with it. Bembry wants a call, doesn't get it on Pascal, and now you're going to get a technical foul on DeAndre Bembry. And they have struggled offensively without Anthony Davis, without LeBron James, but that wasn't the case, and they continue to roll. That is a foul.
That is a foul, yep.
Yeah, no call.
Now, if it was last year, would you be saying that?
Yes.
Okay, just want to call you on that.
Yeah, we're all good.
But no, you're right. It was a foul.
It was a foul. He grabbed his arm. And there's a technical foul.
It's the $4.99 King Meal Deal featuring the Roadhouse Burger. That's 2 sandwiches, fries, and a drink for just...
Lays it up and in.
He's done a nice job off the bench. 14 points. The Laker bench has given him 42 tonight.
Bembry able to lay it up and in. Watanabe, Bembry, Flynn, Baines, Johnson. And Flynn with it. Lead pass. Deflected out of bounds. Great hustle by Caruso.
He's got a motor, this guy. Compete level. And a guy like LeBron, he's got his respect in their entire team. He just brings a great deal of energy, and he's got size, too. I mean, he's a big guy, 6'4". He's got length, long arms, quick, can guard, good lateral quickness.
Lakers head to Miami.
Yep.
Take on the Heat on Thursday, and then they head up the coast to Brooklyn. They'll see Brooklyn on Sunday, and then Monday, the New York Knicks. And Horton Tucker, the three is good.
Well,
with 9 minutes to go, it's been all Lakers since the opening tip.
You can see why his name was mentioned in trade discussions, right? The guy that the Lakers wanted to hold on to.
Second round pick.
Iowa State, yep. 46 pick. I can remember a late second round pick that the Raptors had that they just traded.
Yeah.
Who developed into quite a pro. Good for him.
Pascal back in for the Raptors. 32 minutes tonight, 10 points and 4 rebounds. Bembry hustling with it, gives it to Flynn through the fingertips. Malachi unable to grab it. And it's going to be Lakers basketball. Frustrating night for the Raptors after defeating Golden State on Friday, and then last night the game winner against Washington by Trent Jr.
It was about that first quarter, though. The Lakers getting 40 tonight and really set the tone. They've been playing uphill the whole night.
Lakers shot 9 of 13 from 3 in that first quarter, as Watanabe takes it right to the rim. Lakers turned it over 7 times in that opening quarter. Didn't matter. They put up 40, as you mentioned. They were plus 12, and a whistle and a foul.
Well, Watanabe get an opportunity to play some extended minutes here tonight. 5 points and coast to coast, Matty D going right to the bucket. There it is right here. High energy guy. And
first free throw for Wesley Matthews is good. And tonight's King Stat brought to you by Burger King, Jack.
Well, Matty D, I think this tells it all, right? Plus 39 differential, the 3-ball. I mean, there's your game right there. There's been a lot of other elements, but needless to say, our BK King Stat, distance shooting this evening, dramatic differential.
And coming in 24th in the league, Jack, in percentage, 27th in makes, and 25th in attempts. But you would not know it tonight, but as you mentioned early, right, the dribble penetration, the collapse, and then just not getting out to shooters. And the Lakers just lights out from 3. Gasol has played well. Down low, Horton Tucker has it taken away by Flynn. Gary Trent Jr. backing in on Schroeder. Tough angle. Utah, and a foul.
Yep, like to see that. Second effort plays, get on the glass, and again, you're scouting a guy like Watanabe. All right, look at LeBron giving some pointers to the youngster. But you're scouting a guy like Watanabe. You look and you say, okay, what's his motor like? Right? How hard does he play per play, regardless of score? Right? I'm looking for habits. Right? Not being a front runner and an actor when things are going good. I want to know what your habits are per play, every time, no matter what. What's your level of professionalism and effort? And this young man gives it his all.
Watanabe tonight, he's played a dozen minutes. Raptors, Jack, you talked about the 3. They haven't hit a 3-pointer as Schroeder connects, and it's a 25-point lead. They haven't hit a 3-pointer since that first quarter. They're 0 for 17 from 3-point range as Siakam attacks and Gasol commits the foul, and Pascal will head to the free throw line. First free throw is good. Lakers currently sitting 5th.
So you think you're happy if you're Denver right now saying that's our first round matchup? And again, who knows how long Davis and LeBron are out? Do they drift even further down? Right? I mean, it's man, oh man. And again, if I don't have home court, like if there's nobody in my arena, only a few thousand people, right? And I'm a 1-2 seed, where's my impact there, right? I'm playing a team that is the defending NBA champion, and I got no advantage. Like, I've earned it with my record, right? It's like the bubble last year. The Raptors had the second best record in the NBA. Where was their advantage? And on the other side, their advantage is that guy right there.
And Anthony
and
Davis.
the other guy, Davis.
Yep.
You think LeBron would ever consider coaching when he retires? I think he's probably thinking more about owning than coaching, which, I would agree with him. It's probably a little less frustrating. There's Andre Drummond right there, but it's probably a little less. I'm sure there's a lot of frustrations in ownership, too. But coaching's a hard thing right now. And LeBron,
well, he gets to coach right now.
Yeah, no doubt.
And that's one of the great benefits of having him as a teammate. We've seen that with Fred VanVleet as well.
I've told Fred personally many times that I think he has what it takes, the chops. He has the makeup to be a outstanding head coach.
And I mentioned this earlier as Malachi Flynn connects on the 3 about the reports of Ben McLemore, who was waived by Houston, signing with the Lakers. And they're in that situation, too, when you look at the salary structure, right, of today's NBA. LeBron close to 40, and then Anthony Davis at 33.
Top heavy team cap-wise.
And then Schroeder is at 15.5, and Siakam lays it up and through on the putback, and Caldwell Pope at 12, and then a drastic after Montrezl Harrell at 9. You know, the number is obviously a lot less. In fact, Gasol at 2.5 this year, but you have to do that because of that.
Well, and then your pro scouting's got to become really important. How you fill the back end of your roster with guys that can complement the big pieces. That's, you know, it's really essential, because to have a really good regular season, obviously you need to have depth. And at the same time, when you get to the high level of high leverage situations in the playoffs, you need those big-time guys to make a difference.
Timeout taken on the floor. That's an excellent point, and we'll get back to that after this timeout. On the court with 5:32 to go. Tangerine Raptors basketball on TSN is brought to you by Tangerine Bank, official bank of the Toronto Raptors and their fans. This is the last time that the Los Angeles Lakers beat the Toronto Raptors. The Raptors have won 11 in a row. The great Kobe Bryant with a triple-double that night in Los Angeles. And that is the last time that the Toronto Raptors, Jack, defeated the Los Angeles Lakers defeated the Toronto Raptors.
Rest in peace,
It's been a
Kobe.
while. Yep.
And Laker fans, they travel well, just like Raptor fans, right? They're a big brand, and anywhere they play, they come out. And again, anyway, when we travel with the Raptors in a traditional season, it's the same way with Raptor fans all
best
over the
fans
place.
in the league,
Awesome.
the Raptor fans.
Tremendous.
I always say this, it could be a Tuesday night in Oklahoma City, and you're going to see Raptor fans there. Boucher with a rebound. But you bring up an excellent point regarding the depth with the Lakers, because you're really looking at having, 10, 11 players throughout the course of the regular season, because once you get into the playoffs, you can take that
down. 8 or 9, unless you're Mike Budenholzer. But I think he's starting to get the message now, finally.
But I even look back to when the Raptors, had that great stretch. And what did Nick do, right? He tightened up the rotation. He was almost playing a regular season rotation during the regular or playoff rotation in the regular season, right?
Well,
and
sometimes, many coaches believe less is more, and you develop that chemistry and that tight role definition. And, another factor with the Lakers is obviously where you want to go in terms of luxury tax, right? There's a lot of the different variables. And what are you playing for? What are you truly playing for? And, when you get to a point where you have signature elite world-class guys like Davis and LeBron, you got to be all in, because they're going to look at you and say, hey, man, I didn't come here to be playing, the first round and then go home. I'm here to play deep into the season and play for a conference championship and for an NBA championship. That's what you're there for.
Schroeder at the free throw line. And the first free throw is good. And Phil Handy getting his Toronto Raptors ring prior to the start of this evening's game. It's been a long time, and we obviously know why. The Lakers were supposed to travel to Toronto, and then the pandemic and the bubble.
Congrats to Phil.
Yep.
Good man.
And Phil getting a ring and this evening before the game. Danny Green still waiting.
And Phil could
deciding to wait.
Talk a little smack to LeBron. Even though LeBron's got more rings, Phil's got 3 different teams like LeBron. Obviously the Cavs, the Raptors, and now the Lakers. So
he was presented the ring prior to the start of the game by head coach Nick Nurse and general manager Bobby Webster. Of course, also an important time, Jack, when you think about the NCAA tournament, which changes so much of that draft projection and what's to come in the future for so many teams. You see Lakers in control tonight, 107-87.
And the difficulty, former Raptor Alonzo McKinney coming in, the difficulty as well, though, in scouting scenarios this year compared to last year. And also the difficulty of developing young players. You saw the very short sometimes people get drafted a little higher or lower. Because of how they, first impressions are lasting, but so are lasting.
Alfonso McKinney with a runner. Kuzma, no. Kaycock on the inside with a slam dunk.
Well, those two guys just got the best of Boucher and Siakam that time on the glass.
Three-point attempt. Got it. Malachi Flynn drills it. 109-96. Horton Tucker behind the back, getting by Flynn. Drive, kick. Just using the clock, Jack. With 1:17 left. Shot clock down to 5, and Caruso is fouled. And Lakers look sharp tonight. And without their two best players in LeBron James and Anthony Davis, and the Hyundai Performer of the game, I'm going to give it to Marc Gasol.
Yeah, Gasol had a big-time game tonight. 13 points, 9 boards, 5 assists, 4 blocks. Doing it all tonight against his former team. A Hyundai player of the game. And I'll tell you what, if you look at the score right now and you open up the paper tomorrow morning,
in the paint, kick out.
that's the reality of it. Towards Thursday night. And, you know, plays to look at to say, all right, we're a little closer than maybe we thought. And you got to try to build on that. And, hey, look, you can have a fresh OG Anunoby Thursday night. I know he played 10 minutes. And who knows what will happen here with Van Vliet and Lowry for Thursday.
Flynn working with Boucher. And knocked out of bounds.
And on the other hand, in defense of the Lakers, when you get up 34, it's hard to maintain that focus and all that and that level of urgency. That hustle.
It's a timeline. Look, Jack. Raptors fall tonight, 110-101. They were down 34, but in that third quarter and fourth quarter, they battled. And then the Lakers coming in, they had dropped 2 of their last 3. And they have Miami on Thursday. LeBron James' former team. As LeBron James and Kyle Lowry meet. And Marc Gasol with Pascal and Boucher, and there's Sergio. Of course, his head coach in Spain, the Spanish national team, Alex McKechnie, and a smile there from Mark. Let's send it back to the studio. Rod Black.
All right. Thanks, guys.
They do not have Nurkic tonight with a bit of a knee issue, and he's been a scratch a lot over the last few years. And a clever effort by Derek Jones Jr., but they will call an inadvertent whistle. Initially, they were going to call a travel, but they're going to sing a deflection. We'll see what happens here.
So they're saying he didn't pass it to himself and catch it, that the ball was knocked out of his hands or blocked or tipped. So a defender touched it. They're saying, therefore, he can go get it.
That move seems crazy, but I will let you know that he has like a 48-inch vertical leap. And that is well within his limit. Melo, the running three, no. Rondo with the loose ball. Clippers by 8. Rondo in overdrive. Challenges Lillard and then loses the ball himself, and it goes out of bounds back to Portland. And you can see Reggie Jackson there. He's not going to leave Damian Lillard's side. He is that explosive and combustible. You have got to keep an eye on Lillard every inch of the floor.
Yeah, it's one of those times, dead ball situation, where you can get up and deny him, and they brought a second guy back, the man guarding the passer, so that he could not back cut and go to the rim.
Morris contesting Melo and Patrick Patterson as the Clippers go small here in this first quarter. George, watched by Jones, down the lane, bullies his way to the cup. A whistle and a foul will send PG to the line for 2. By the way, Czar, he has 15 first quarter points. I feel like I've underreported his outburst here in the opening frame.
Well, you kept saying that somebody was making shots along the way.
And by the way, not to be outdone, McCollum with 12. As Paul George will go back to the line. He's the only member for the Clippers to be at the stripe. Makes the first of 2. Clipper fans, Fan Shop has a game day deal you don't want to miss. Go to the LA Clippers official online merch store for today's deal of the game. Save $5 on all player t-shirts. Visit shop.clippers.com to start shopping. Offer is valid only today. George has struggled of late in his last 10. He's averaging 18 points and shooting 33% from above the arc, 21 of 64. He's making up for some lost time. He has 17 in the first frame. Lillard, there we see the trapping. Patterson aids in the defense for Jackson. Jones Jr. misses the 3, and former Blazer Nicholas Batum has the loose ball. George with a screen from Patterson, flings a 3, and it is all systems go here in this first quarter for Paul George. That's his 4th 3. He has 20 in the first 11 minutes of this one.
You know that a player knows when he's got it on a particular night, and that's the way Paul George is playing. There's another turnover by Lillard.
4th giveaway for the Blazers, 1:10 to play. George skips it to Jackson. Batum steps inside and launches the mid-range shot. I'm telling you what, the Clippers are 17 of 22 here in the first quarter and lead by 15. Nice pass from Melo. And Jones can finish around the rim.
Clippers tried to front Melo down the low post area.
Patterson out of control and gets bailed out by Nasir Little. And 35 seconds to play in this first quarter.
Let's watch the defense the Clippers employ. 2 white jerseys. Dame picks it up, gives it up. And now 2 white jerseys again. The turnover takes place. I know Reggie wanted to go, but Rondo thinks it's probably better to pull it out. Let's make another decision.
Well, every decision the Clippers have made offensively has been a very good one here in this first quarter. 17 of 22. Ty Lue has to be encouraged by what he sees. George, Little with the rebound, gives to Lillard.
Well, we knew he was feeling good. Perhaps a little too good on that one.
Barring an offensive rebound here, Clippers will have the final say in this first quarter. Lillard bouncing off defenders, no. The long rebound, fought for, scrapped by, taken by Powell. Deflected back to Patterson. The Clippers have plenty of time. Batum into Patterson, followed by Paul George. A near flawless first quarter for the Clippers. They score 47 in the first frame on 18 of 25 from the field. Lawrence Frank joins us on the other side. Clippers up big.
Promise me coming as a good thing, but I think Bizarre did a great job with the offense this first quarter.
On Dallas, plus they have the tiebreaker, only a half game back currently.
And when you have long postseason runs, when you're trying to win a championship, he has a great pulse and feel for continuing to build as we get closer to the postseason.
Lawrence, Rondo.
Make their jobs easier, but it won't just be about making Kawhi and Paul.
championship team with Villanova and really upped his level. Mike Budenholzer told us before the game, you know, we kind of had an eye on him, but after that performance in March Madness, we made it a priority. If he was available, we were gonna take him, and they did just that. He's been an excellent player for them. DiVincenzo winning 2 championships at Villanova. Teamed up with Eric Paschal at Nova as Oubre knocks down a 3, got a friendly rim. Paschal not available tonight. He's got a hip injury, missing another one this evening. Available tonight. He's got a hip injury, missing another one this evening.
Warm up first.
Blazers, but a lot of people, that would have been a death sentence.
He has gone 0-2.
Still able to ride.
Oubre trying to follow there. Now Wiseman secures it on a bounce and scores it at the rim. James Wiseman having a terrific night. A double-double in the first half. He's got 11 points, 10 rebounds.
Very active. Just puts himself in the right position in this game to benefit off offensive rebounds, fast break opportunities. You see Draymond right now getting the worst end of scrambling, and then he's asking the question. Very authoritative, like how is that not a foul? But inside, battling for it. He got hit by his own guy.
Man.
That was
by his own guy. Friendly fire, Jimmy. Kelly says, my bad, Draymond.
Yeah, I don't think Draymond realized it was Oubre. They got him.
Well, how would he know with a big arm across the eyes? Yeah, Middleton. Boy, what a sweet stroke that is. Middleton with a 2. 5-point game coming to the end of this second quarter. Don't forget American Express halftime coming your way. Adam Lefko, Shaq, Candace, D. Wade, all standing by in our Atlanta studios. 3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday at the controls here. Will run it down as far as he can. Oubre on Holiday, trying to get a switch, and a defensive breakdown leaves Connaughton wide open. Both Warriors, Oubre and Curry, went with Holiday, and Connaughton cashes it in.
Yeah, that miscommunication against a shooter like that will make you pay, BA.
Curry puts one up, just short, and that'll take us to the end of the first half. 53-50, the Warriors, they led by 2 after 1. They lead by 3 at the half. You're watching the NBA on TNT Tuesday. It's presented by State Farm.
But Steph still able to ride. with Steph.
from the weak side. Great block.
He's like, please, give me the call. They finally did.
Now remember, you can't jump sideways to get the contact. You can't jump forward. And Thanasis said that arm out. And Steph misses the first free throw.
Oh, man. You need every free throw, every bucket right now.
Curry, one of the absolute elite free throw makers ever, 93% this season.
He's trying to finish this quarter with a bang. He knows he's got to sit out the beginning of the fourth quarter.
So 2 out of 3 for Steph, 27 in the game. Coming upon the final minute here. And as you said, Curry's going to sit, and Draymond's got 4 fouls, so danger time. Drew Holiday, that's your point guard backing down. Forgot the ball. Shot clock at 5.
Oh my God!
Hand check. Bucks have been in. Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul.
Drew Holiday's like, wait, what?
Whoa, wait a minute. What? Everybody thought the foul was on Bazemore there, including all the players. Mooney down the lane. Mooney getting stubborn. Mooney with the rebound. Bazemore corner 3.
Thought that T contest was going to bother him. Apparently it didn't.
Make it a little bit of a push here to finish the third. Holiday. To Connaughton. 3. Shot it long. I'll tell you what, that is your guard coming in to grab the ball after the Warriors had cut it to 6. And now he's like, why was that an offensive foul on me in the last trip down?
He's still mad. He went beast mode. Still doesn't understand how that was an offensive foul, but he just wanted it more here. Warriors did collapse on those drives, though, and then you got a great closeout contest from Kelly Oubre Jr., but then Drew Holiday looked like he was shot out of a cannon, just first to the ball.
So we showed that graphic about the Bucks postseason in recent vintage. Drew Holiday is a better player than Eric Bledsoe. He's a better player than George Hill. Those guys are good players, but Holiday's elite. I mean, that's a jump up at a very key position.
Both sides of the floor.
That was a huge play with 22 seconds left in the quarter.
Drew Holiday is all about doing whatever his team needs him to do to win.
Steph's going to kind of freeze out the third. Oh, step back, his 3. Stop the ball with Portis. Don't foul in this situation. Bobby Portis. And the Warriors do have it at 6. Steph Curry goes. Wiggins. There's Wiggins coming from the weak side. Perfect.
Just size him up and just shoot over. No problem.
Oubre is working tonight. Middleton knocked away. Kelly Oubre diving on the deck. Wiseman's got it. And here comes Bazemore.
That length is a problem.
Bazemore on Forbes getting very stubborn.
Nope.
And nearly threw it away. Bodies colliding everywhere. And everybody's okay. Warburg. Freebie. And that's an unfortunate sequence. You love the hustle, you love the energy, but it becomes a dunk on the other end.
They use it to their advantage.
You have 5 Warriors in double figures, but you need more tonight. You're playing the highest scoring team in the league. Poole and Wiseman again. Damian Lee, shot clock at 2. Floater, and he got it.
He works on that floater so much. It's a great drive, just attacking that closeout.
Middleton's got 25. That pump fake, Bryn Forbes down the lane. Teague on the attack. All these drawing kicks. And look at all the different guys that can make threes. Middleton has hit a 3. Portis, DiVincenzo, Holiday, Forbes, and Teague. All with triples as Bazemore will get to the line.
I like Kent Bazemore's mentality. Trying to get downhill, look for driving opportunities, but you said it. This Bucks team, it's so tough to guard them because when they get those drives, you want to come help, but everybody on the floor is a shooter, so you're coming off a shooter usually.
Bazemore to shoot 2, and a word from San Jose State University.
San Jose State University is ranked the #1 most transformative university in the nation. Discover who you are, what you're capable of, and how you can change the world. Learn more at sjsu.edu/transform.
So Kent Bazemore, much needed scoring off the bench. He's got 16 tonight. The Bucks 4 of 15 on threes in the first half, 6 of 9 here in the second half. Teague attacking, and Teague will initiate the contact and get the foul.
He is a strong point guard. So he just lunged straight into Damian Lee. Damian Lee doesn't like it. He's shaking his head. But he had the step on him. Just used that to his advantage. Making sure he's getting the contact. That's like seeking the contact. Forget avoiding it. Trying to find it.
The free throws are 18-13. And given how good Milwaukee is, and given the disaster that the foul line has been in recent games for the Warriors, that's a win right now.
Exactly. It hasn't been as bad.
But the difference is when you're playing an amazing shooting team, you've got to make shots. And right now, the Warriors are hanging around, but need to put a bunch together. And Oubre curling that out. Here comes Teague, 100 miles an hour. Lopez will gather. And the Warriors have been fortunate. He has hit nothing from there.
That pass too late. He waited a step too long. Damian Lee was open before. He just waited a step too long, and the defense was able to recover. But
so Draymond checks back in. Remember, he's playing with 4 fouls. And this is kind of that new pattern where Draymond comes in at the 8-minute mark.
You got to create some easier opportunities.
A little bit of a delay while they tend to the cut on Teague's hand.
The long contested twos.
Warriors have Washington and Houston Friday, Saturday in a home back-to-back, and then we'll finish the homestand with Denver. But if you look at it, you know, Milwaukee and Denver, 2 elite teams, but the difference in the 7, 8, 9, 10 for the Dubs is what do they do against Washington, Houston, OKC, Cleveland? I mean, these are games, it's an NBA season, so you don't assume anything with the Chase upcoming schedule, but those are ones the Warriors have to grab.
We want to get back to building good habits as Steph gets back in the game, a welcome sight.
And the reason Steph's in at the 8-minute mark
a little earlier
is because they don't play till Friday.
Exactly.
You know, they have 2 days off after this game. Oh, what is Jeff Teague doing?
He jumped straight. They had a little laugh about it. Jumped straight into Draymond. It's just too much movement. Got Steph coming off. Steph set a screen for Jordan Poole. Jeff Teague had to fight through that. Knew he was late in recovery mode. Jumped straight into Draymond. Draymond's like, it's cool. I can handle it.
Yeah, glad Draymond's okay. I mean, that's the. You don't expect the guy to kind of Bob Beamon long jump into you while you're setting a screen. Or Carl Lewis if you prefer. Draymond inside, and nice look from Oubre.
Yes, Draymond was open off of the step action. Steph took 2 defenders with him. He didn't have a good angle. Kick it over to his teammate. Find a way to get in there.
And Forbes, wow, man. 7 of 10 on threes in the half for the Bucks.
They are striping it.
That contact and still finished.
Just exposing Lopez. Just slower footed. No fault of his own. He's just huge.
Bringing that home. So the team's trading baskets. A long way to go, but the Bucks up 10. They'd have no problem just going back and forth. Draymond thought about that 3. He'll wipe out Teague, so Poole kind of went nowhere with it. Draymond foul line jumper. There you go. Jordan Poole's just creative. He's another guy where you can have Curry off the ball a little bit.
Just probing a little bit. Be a playmaker. You know Lopez is going to play off of Draymond. He's going to have that shot pretty much whenever he wants it.
Can you slow down the Bucks shooting? The second half, they've been amazing. And Middleton finally misses. Draymond's at the speed 5, and he's dealing with Splash Mountain on the other end in Brook Lopez. So Draymond never rolled. Now he does. Nicely done. A little tic-tac-toe. Happened a little late, but a beautiful ending.
Let's see if that gets Andrew Wiggins going.
6-point game as we wind down to 6 minutes. Drew Holiday's going to go at Steph and then hide behind the screen. Holiday's going to throw it up, and that's how hot the Bucks have been.
Talk about creativity. He's just so patient. Poise. Ooh.
Steph, all the ball handling. At some point, you got to call a foul every time they bounce into him.
Drive. When in doubt, drive. You said the alley-oop dunk for Wiggins. Make it. To string some stops together, but you said it. It's Steph generating the offense. Double teams, 2 defenders go with him. He's making the pass to the roller. Draymond Green has drawn the next defender, throwing lobs. They'd love to get Andrew Wiggins into it even more. You saw him drive not too long ago. But again, it starts defensively.
Can you slow down a Milwaukee team that has just been blistering in the second half? DiVincenzo dropping it in. I mean, 8 of 11 on threes.
That's that pick-the-picker play. If you're switching out, you got to switch on time. Be ready. No airspace. Run them off the three-point line.
The Warriors are playing, and there Steph does draw a foul.
I think they heard you.
Well, he was fouled twice in the last 2.5 minutes that were pretty obvious.
It's just reckless abandon for Steph. He's going to keep attacking. Oh, they're
going to say he's not in the act of shooting, and there will be a discussion here, I believe. What Steph is saying is, if I were Trae Young, I'd be in the act of shooting.
Stop. Split the defense, got by Lopez, and he is going to the free throw line.
There we go. See, that's what he said.
Nice.
If I were Trae Young, we noticed that in the Atlanta game. Trae Young shoots 9 free throws a game. Steph Curry shoots 4.
Wild.
And it's not like he doesn't get bounced around a lot, because that seems to be the game plan to try to slow him down.
And he gets fouled on threes sometimes, just because it's not the obvious jump into you and you get the contact. Sometimes he's getting hit in the face. It's really odd.
Well, he's playing through the tailbone and just trying to carry this team right now.
He is unfazed, though. It doesn't let it bother him.
Don't take his brilliance for granted. We get to watch it every night, and it is something special. Can you stop the Bucks? 68% in the second half. Middleton. Short. Oubre with a rebound.
Oubre did not foul.
Down 7 here. Curry's got it going. Back iron. And Connaughton high for the rebound. There's plenty of time, but we just got to slow down this machine in green. And at some point, when teams are making shots like this, there's not much you can do.
That's why they got Drew Holiday.
4 for 15 in the first half. And it seems like they haven't missed in the second. Oubre with a 3.
Get back to making those big threes in the fourth. Oubre knows a little something about that.
Can you turn the faucet off? Holiday deep again, another 3.
He is screaming.
Tell you what, 27 from Holiday, 26 from Middleton. Their other 2 All-Stars have answered the bell. Bazemore collected it. Oubre another 3. So Kelly Oubre back to back. Can't keep trading threes.
You can't trade buckets now. It's great that he's hitting them. You got to get some stops. And Drew Holiday is making that as tough as possible.
Shot clock down to 8. Holiday driving. Couldn't finish the layup. That's him getting closer to the basket. Curry around Connaughton to lay it up and in.
Yeah, he's tailbone again.
Yeah, he is really struggling coming back on defense. Holiday got caught up in the air. They're going to foul Lopez. Yeah, Steph is in a bad way right now.
You hate to see that. You go the whole game, almost the last 3 minutes, he finally falls. But he had a full head of steam here. Look at Draymond lead him. He gets by Lopez. Lopez barely misses. He's by him. Then Connaughton lunges at him. And he's just got a bad angle to cut Steph off. Steph knew it. Then right on that tailbone. See how hard he fell? You can't see it there, but...
Now, that was Draymond's 5th foul, and he grabbed Lopez before he could shoot free throws. And Oubre called for the foul, fighting over the screen. Warriors still have 1 to give. That's only the 3rd team foul.
Got plenty of time. Here's another angle. It's Steph going down. See how hard he fell. It's not terribly hard, but you can tell any little contact with that tailbone, he's reacting.
This is the trip right now. You cut it to 5. Shot clock at 7. Holiday, big shot, bigger rebound, batted out. Lopez got it back to Holiday.
It's just his size down there.
They try to throw it over the top. Bazemore saw it and knocked it away.
That's big.
So you're down 5, 2.5 left. Draymond, the decision maker, finding Oubre. He's hit 2 in a row. Long rebound, Wiggins. What a play! Curry for 3.
That is a monster offensive rebound. Get it to the sniper. Killer.
From down 12 to within a deuce. Coming upon 2 minutes here. Connaughton down the lane. Connaughton flipping it up and out, but he will go to the line.
It's a smart play.
Stephen Curry with 39 points, 5 of 10 on threes, and 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 39 points in 36 minutes. He has been absolutely astounding.
That's with them trying to take him away and sending all kinds of bodies at him. Multiple double teams the whole night. That's mental toughness.
Well, you just hit on it. They played good defense on him, and he still got 39 points.
Exactly.
So Connaughton is 77% free throw. Draymond fouled out on that play. Didn't have much of a choice.
And the Warriors did challenge it, and I understand that it's this late in the game. It's a huge call, and they're trying to see if they can save Draymond from fouling out. But the body contact is fine. It's did he jump forward, which he did. Well, that's a good call.
Connaughton 1 out of 2 from the line. And you've got a foul on the rebound. This is going to go against Brook Lopez.
That's big.
So it's not free throws yet, but it keeps it in a reasonable situation in a one-possession game.
Can you get Steph some space here? Kelly Oubre's hit some big threes this quarter.
Now, you don't have Draymond as the distributor, so that's also a big adjustment.
That's Steph creating that again. Use him as a decoy. Set that ball screen like he does for Draymond. They're not helping off of Steph. Clear lane for Wiggins.
1-point game. How do you play the D when Draymond's gone? Holiday down the lane. Looney came from the weak side. Chance to take the lead. Push it ahead to Bazemore. Looking for Steph. Now Bazemore attacking.
Hell yeah. Fake handoff. They thought he was going to hand it off to Steph. Stay aggressive, Bazemore.
The Dubs have come from 12 down. Middleton's got Curry. That's the matchup he wants. Firing.
Now you just take your time. Get something good. Clock is on your side.
Curry.
They are exposing Brook Lopez and Steph Curry. So mentally tough. He's phenomenal been on one the whole game.
Phenomenal three-point shooting team, but the Bucks don't need a three. Middleton is fouled on the jumper.
Steph doesn't agree. That's a tough call. The Warriors just relentless. There's a Steph ball screen. Got Andrew Wiggins a clear lane to the rim. Fake handoff. Fell asleep for a split second. Thought he was going to hand it off to Steph. Took a while. Finally went in. They're just attacking Lopez. Just stop on a dime. Use their body momentum against them. Just find a tiny opening. That's all Steph needs. This man is a monster.
I think they're going to check whether this is a
we'll review this shooting foul for the appropriate penalty.
On the Middleton shot.
We had a bad angle from over here.
So I'll take a look at that. With 59 seconds left, Middleton is shooting free throws.
What a game. Yeah, it's definitely a 2.
And I don't really understand what the full replay here is.
It is a good call, though, because Steph didn't give him a place to land. You saw him.
No, it's an obvious foul, but it's not anywhere near a 3.
Right, it's a 2 and an obvious foul.
You know what they're looking at is this the flagrant where you go underneath the shooter? And I don't see that.
Well, look at Middleton's right foot, but it's a common foul.
And I like that Mark Davis is one of the
replay has been used to validate the on-floor decision, a common foul, shooting 2 free throws.
Stay a common foul. I mean, Mark, 23 years in the league, 14 finals games, 147 playoff games. I wanted to get this in, and, we got free throws, so I'll do it. But Ashley Moyer-Gleish, you mentioned before that Johnny Gleish, her husband, is an NCAA official, but her dad, Dave Moyer, was a high school teammate in Lebanon, Pennsylvania of Sam Bowie. Oh. So her dad was a hoopster, and obviously Sam Bowie is a Kentucky guy, but part of NBA history.
Been around the game. Can't get enough of it.
She was a collegiate player in her own right, and she's done a good job tonight. 4th woman to ever call an NBA game.
Yeah, the officials have tried to stay out of the way, let the players decide. I like it.
So Middleton hits both free throws. 1 point lead in the ball. How do you play the clock here, Kay?
Just take your time and then let Steph initiate. They're probably going to double team him. Got to play out of that. Here comes the pick and roll.
Curry into the teeth of the defense, deflected out of Bazemore. Shot clock at 7. Bazemore's got nothing going, down to 5. Bazemore down the lane, and it's blocked by Lopez. Now, what do we have?
They got to review it.
So here's the thing. They just called it a goaltend so they can review it.
Yeah.
Just so they can review it.
I like that.
And so if you don't call it, you can't go to review.
Absolutely. This pass interference will be reviewed.
Ooh, I need another angle. That might be on its way down.
So this is a tough call.
That's so close.
You can't credit the basket there. That's a block shot. I think Mark wanted to make sure it didn't hit the backboard. It didn't. It was blocked into the backboard. This should be Bucks ball. The call is a goaltend and a counted basket, but they called it so they could go to the review. If it's uncalled, you cannot do it the other way.
Yeah, it's not definitively coming down.
This is a huge call.
Oh, it's a monster call.
I mean, is this clear and conclusive? So much so that you can count that basket or overturn it?
Yeesh. Could go either way.
So Bonte, Narell Wright, and Chris Mullen will talk about this. Much like the Miami game, much like the Atlanta game, this has been a very quality effort. The difference is, can you close one of these games?
Can you close? Ken Bazemore has just stayed aggressive. Lopez went up there and tried to high point it.
Yeah, this is
instant replay has overturned the on-floor decision. It's a good block. Milwaukee's ball sideline. The clocks are good. 36-3.
That's correctly called.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, and I love that's good mechanics by Mark. Call it a goaltend. Let the technology help make sure you got it, and give the Bucks the ball in a 1-point game. And correct. Quick 2-for-1 here, are they?
No. They're probably just going to take their time, try to get something good. They're going to Drew Holiday.
So Holiday's got it now. Connaughton's got the open. How about that?
Bazemore just couldn't grab it. Hit right off of Steph. Just right back to Drew Holiday. That's
the bounce of the ball there. Now the Warriors down 1. The Bucks are going to get it regardless here. Double team on Steph. Bazemore out to Wiggins. Big look. And he was fouled.
Wow.
They've been relentless on the boards. Time it paid off. You get a chance to go to the free throw line, take the lead.
Wow. This is a wide open jumper. I could tell it was off from here. Ball's batted around. Lopez tried to block that Oubre flip shot up there. See if he can make these. There you go.
The first one rims in. When you miss the first one short, you make that adjustment on the next one.
Right.
Kelly Oubre with 18 points. This one to untie.
Both benches up.
And the 69% free throw hits them both.
Huge free throws. Now you gotta get a stop.
Can you get a stop against the highest scoring team in the league? Led 5 Warriors in double figures, but you need the defense right now.
Oh.
They throw it away. DiVincenzo saved the day. Down to 5 seconds.
Can't foul. You talk about toughness, grit, grinding one out. This game was a definition of just that.
Andrew Wiggins saved the day with a blocked shot.
Oh my goodness.
The play blew up when the ball passed. Holiday went to DiVincenzo.
They withstood like a monster performance from Holiday and Middleton. Find a way somehow, some way. With Steph Curry leading the way. Get it done, man.
He blocks Middleton's shot. That saved the day right there.
And Kent Bazemore made that follow-up a tough one. And watch Steph's reaction. That's just hard work paying off. That man left it all out there. Sore tailbone and all. Defenders flying at it from all over the place. No problem.
They're going to talk to Kent Bazemore on Warrior Post Game Live. Warriors win it. Post Game Live's coming up right now.